Good morning. Happy Friday. I hope you all are doing well. It's a wonderful day out today, even if it's a bit rainy. It's nice out. I do enjoy myself a bit of that good old stormy weather, even if it can be annoying at times. I know I'll turn up the music once we get in and I can actually do stuff. But since last time, I might as well go over some of the things I did. Um, there we go. I did a little bit of work off stream. That was weird. I didn't expect that. In terms of off-stream work, I mainly went around and looked at what statues we needed, collected some of them that I found as well. So, what I'm gonna do first to start off today's stream is start by going through these and sorting them out better before stuff goes down. Because what we're gonna need specifically, and I've looked at our bestiary, we are gonna want to go for some of the rare enemies today as well. This includes some of the other stuff, such as, we still have the Angry Dandelion. Of course, then we have the corrupt version of this bunny, a bunch of corruption-based enemies that what I'm gonna have to do is create a full, like, corruption thing, because we didn't start with corruption in this world, so we need to be very, very smart about it. Salamanders, if we want their banner, we have to go to another world for that. Can't do anything else about it. Vultures, gotta work more on it, but we'll get to it. Same with the snowflakes. A lot of snow enemies are things we need. Same with some of the desert enemies and jungle. But today I do want to try and get the last of the squid and sea snails we need. Because just last stream, we were able to get most of what we needed for both of them. And we can do the same today. For shimmer slimes, we can put the slime statue in the shimmer and I can make a little thing. Bunny statue, penguin statue, and goldfish statue are going to be very useful. In terms of other stuff we don't have, though, we need to think about, okay, what are we missing? And I looked at, what some of the statues spawn. We do need to worry about the different stuff from the dungeon, and as well as, like, the corruption and crimson. But the good news is I went through and looked at, okay, what statues do we need? because there are some that just auto-spawn from statues if we can find them. So let's say, for example, if we didn't have... Where is it? It's in the zombie variants. Where's the armed zombie? Well, the armed zombie has its own statue. I would have thought it would have been in here, but it might be in a different place? This bestiary is sorted very weirdly, but yeah. As you can see, though, we have a bunch of stuff. We got event stuff, mainly, and then we have the pillars, and all the stuff from the pillars, all the bosses and stuff. But, for example, some of the stuff are going to give us the same banner, despite being different. Like these different skeletons. This only will spawn from the statue. But there is another version of the statue as well, but it still spawns the same. We still need to kill more of those. We already got normal Mimic. Eater of Souls is another one on that list. But we got Eater of Souls banner and all that stuff, so we don't need to worry. Crabs and Dripplers, we got. I know we do. The Demon Eyes that spawn from the thing are specifically these, the most common type. But if we have a Granite Golem statue, I need to check to make sure, we can get that completed through the statues. Harpies. I'm quite sure we have completed those, but if not, yeah, we did. We can get those through the statue. Same with the Hoplites. But only this type of Hornet from the looks of it, which is a good thing. So it means the Hornet statue is at least worth it. Of course, we can get Fire Imps, which are always nice. The Jellyfish statue, though, it doesn't drop pink jellyfish. It drops blue jellyfish. So we can get blue jellyfish from that. The Pigrons will spawn any of them, but as we go over here, as you can see, we've killed several Pigrons from both, but all of them count under the same thing. But not with the deaths for some reasons. In terms of, like, slain, etc. But I've already done those. All the skeletons are the same. Slime will always spawn the blue slime. Undead Viking will always spawn this. Unicorn. But the other one we want is the Wall Creeper statue. Because... where is it? Ah, right here. We don't have the Wall Creeper done yet. And then the last one we can use is the Wraith statue, which, in terms of Wraiths, we already have done. Hey, Queen, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. In terms of the bird statue, that will at least help us get the bird banner we need. Same with, like, the bunny statue and goldfish statues. So that will help us get those. But, and the penguin one, because the penguin one can spawn either of the penguins. So either of these can come from its statue variant. But they're the only ones that actually have banner versions of themselves. Because of that, though, it means from in here, we do have a Wall Creeper statue. Hornet statue. The bird statue. Do we have a Granite Golem statue? I don't know if we do. So if we can find a Granite Golem statue, that would be perfect for us. You're fine? How am I? I'm doing alright. Just kind of chilling. Enjoying myself as we get onto this challenge. Oh yeah, I already put those down. Never mind. I was like, huh. Yeah, because I forgot I put those down already. This is what I get for being, like, forgetting completely what I was doing last time. Because I was like, I'll get to them eventually. Oh, Lord. But, in terms of boss trophies, I've already looked. We need the Brain of Cthulhu, King Slime, we need the Flying Dutchman, Betsy, Empress, Duke, Golem, Plantera, Skeletron Prime, and all of the event ones. So, overall, we're actually, like, pretty good off with that. I know we need to eventually kill a solar eclipse and get the Mothron stuff, because that stuff is different for the babies as well. I also did fishing off stream, mainly for potions. That was it. Because I needed a lot of potions and we were running out of fish. What do I not want to keep? Don't need those. I already have plenty of those. Ooh, a tsunami in a bottle. Rest of these I'll just... boom. Yeah, because I don't think I have a tsunami in a bottle. Get to mark that off my list. I know off-stream I still have my stuff for loadout 2. And I have been debating setting up a loadout 3 specifically for my range setup. So I can learn a bit more about the range class since I'm not exactly well-versed in it. I also got the Lava Absorbent Sponge and Bottomless Lava Bucket off stream. By complete accident. Because I accidentally caught a few of the quest fish for this guy. And now I'm just like, you know what? I should probably go and just catch any of them. And I caught a few, not all of them. Okay, so we don't have this one. But if we get the honey one again, I have a chance to get the honey absorbent sponge, which would be great, because then I can just suck up any liquid I want, which would be good for my building. Granite biome. This is our closest granite biome. Because I need to kill all of the mini ones still, either way. And then I can put, like, explosive traps and stuff in the, one, statue area, and we can get those. But we're gonna have to become very good friends with this jungle over the next while. There's a Plantera spawner, but I am not going to survive a Plantera boss fight right now. Especially like this. Other things I did debate and that I haven't done yet was making a void bag, because a void bag at least makes it so we have a bunch of extra, like, room and whatnot like that. That's my biggest thing. Eee. Of course, that might change in the future. We'll just have to see. Moss Hornet. I just don't know the chance of us finding certain things. But we can also get presents and unlock the Frost Legion, if we are lucky. Which is part of why I'm excited it's the Christmas season. Because once we get the Frost Legion, that's going to be great for us. I also do want some granite in general, because I can use that for building. So at least it has a multiple use fallacy for me here. But other than that, I hope everyone is doing alright today. I got very weird this morning. I decided while trying to set a bunch of stuff up, I'd look up and figure out what the hell the whole skibbity stuff was, and my brain hurts now after all of that. I learned a bit, but now my brain hurts. That's the best way to put it. Because, wow. I learned a lot. And it's definitely weird. But it was interesting to learn something new. There's another present. Yeah, I want several of them. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we also have to kill those fish too. I'm trying to make enough space for more to spawn, because then we can just get a lot of granite enemies. Ow. Yep, I should have expected that. Welp. Not much was lost. Except for that present. Let's just, do that. I'm gonna save that in there. Actually, do we have battle potions still? Also, wasn't it's like spores, um, bone, and something else? I'm trying to remember what you need for a void bag. Fertilizer? Oh shit. I didn't even know that was a thing. Void bag. I need shadow scales. Okay. Shadow scales slash tissue samples. There we go. Chest lock. Where's the void bag made? Is that a demon altar? Because if so, that makes a lot of sense. Yep. Okay, so let's go to a demon slash crimson altar. There's a few over there. And we'll use that to our advantage. I know we still need to do some more Old One's Army stuff, but that's a later issue for us. Boom. Okay. Thankfully, hey 22, how you doing? Name a Pokemon you find really interesting. In terms of like design, a lot of people hate Bruxish, but I actually find it really endearing as a design because it's very similar to like the actual creature it is based on. Like, and people give it such a bad rap because it's ugly and no Pokemon should be ugly when in reality it's like, dude, like that's the whole like the triggerfish is ugly as hell. Have you seen one? Like that's how I've always felt about it is have you seen what a damn triggerfish looks like? Type Null and its evolution. Oh yeah, Type Null is really interesting in its own regard. Because I mean, it's also a legendary too, so it's like pretty neat. There we go, Void Vault. I was getting that for us because we're gonna probably want it. Potions. Where are my battle potions? Do I not have any? Are they in here? Oh, yep, they are. Okay, let's start out with the first thing. And that is this. Buff, and 1, 2. There we go. Because we do need to get, like, those special enemies anyway. Considering it's a legendary. Yeah, it's considered a legendary in the source code. It is considered a legendary Pokemon. I think what's funny, though, is of all Pokemon, Fion, even Game Freak and Nintendo themselves don't know whether it's classified as a legendary, mythical, or just normal Pokemon. So, like, Fion, they don't even got a clue. It's really funny. Because it's just like, of all the Pokemon, Fion, who the hell knows? You get it from breeding a Manaphy and a Ditto. It's the only legendary that can be bred. Though we know Sogalia and Lunala have pre-evos that can naturally become part of it through some godforsaken way. But it's interesting nonetheless. Not even the devs know exactly. But yeah, Type Null and Savali are legendaries. Specifically, I believe they are under normal legendary, and if not, they'd be under sub-legendary, like Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus. As well as Pokemon like Raikou, Entei, Suicune. Those are all sub-legendary in the code. Ultra Beasts fall under sub-legendary, usually, in the code. Which I find really interesting. Because it's just like, oh crap. Nope. Nothing yet. Also, I hear that dolphin. But yeah, ay. the Pokemon stuff is really confusing when you get really deep into it because it's just like, wait, you're telling me that this insert Pokemon is actually blank, 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 and blank. And it could be anything with any Pokemon. And I wish I was kidding. Like, it is actually, like, confusing as hell. Especially for, like, me, who tries to keep track of the lore. Also, where the frick did it go? Stuff got moved around. Something moved. Where's the shark? Am I blind? The answer is very much quite similarly yes. Oh, there it is. Squid, we are so close to that banner. Same thing with the sea snail. Like, once we get those two, ocean is complete, cut off, boom. Then we don't need to worry about the ocean ever again. Which is always nice. But yeah, like, there's a lot of Pokemon that just, you wouldn't expect are linked to others either. Like, if you look at Arkin being the ancestor to all bird Pokemon, that because Arkin was created before archaeologists realized that in fact that's not true. The Archaeopteryx is not related to all birds and stuff. It's actually just a random species. They found that there's a different species that is closer related and more of an ancestor to all. So, like, that could either be changed in Pokemon's lore based off of reality, or it might stay the same. We don't know. Pokemon like Tortuga, are very based off of, like, they're based off the Archelon and other, like, ancient sea turtles, which make up a lot of the sea turtles we know now. So, Pokemon like Tortuga, when revived, is just like reviving a species of turtle that died God knows how long ago. But even then, most Archelons are believed to either have survived or died, and those that survived evolved into what we now know. But it's really interesting how long ago things like sharks and turtles, like, those were normal back then too. They were just different sizes because the reason things were a lot bigger back then is there was more oxygen in the atmosphere to allow way more stuff. You want to do a Pokemon Shield one, but could only use type Null and Savali. Only type B of the Wheel of Memories. Oh yeah. And fun fact about the Wheel of Memories, unlike Arceus's plates, it doesn't give it a boost to anything besides the multi-attack move. Nothing else. Little fun fact for you there. Which makes it worse than Arceus, too. Which is funny. And interesting nonetheless, because with Arceus, it actually gets a boost on all of that type of attack. So if you gave Arceus a Ghost Plate, and it had, like, for example, I don't think it learns it, but Shadow Ball, it would get Stab, and then the extra 20-30% that it gives on top of that. So it's, like, actually kind of powerful in that regard. I know, one of the things I'm really excited for about the next update for, Terraria, is just, I decided to look at Red's Blue Sky, and he's been posting a bunch of stuff with lightsabers, and my only thought is, oh dear God, what is going on? But I'm excited because they mentioned they're doing a bunch of tests and stuff, meaning they're getting closer to the final stages of, like, certain areas, meaning where we might see the update, like, early to mid 2025 if we're lucky, but that's not a for sure. Still neat, though. Like, just in general, still really neat. 500 pink jellyfish. I'm also gonna put these here because, yeah. But yeah, like, it does make me curious on, like, what's going to, be in not only the next update for Terraria, but also... Actually, I don't know if anyone's heard the news about it. You know Wallace and Gromit? Like, the creators of Wallace and Gromit have a partnership with Pokemon for something. And not gonna lie, I'd love to see a Pokemon animation in that like style with the same type of humor. Like, I can already imagine it. There being like a Lunatone and Wallace going, well, everyone knows Lunatone's made of cheese. Like, I can already think of so many jokes that could come from that, and I love it. Because, like, I loved Wallace and Gromit so much when it was, like, more popular and there were actually more on it. But knowing that they're teamed with Pokemon, I'm like, please tell me this isn't, like, some fake news story or something. Because I want to know. Also, a company released, accidentally leaked the Switch 2, and I'm like, oh my god, because because they were talking about the cases for it, and it has a USB on the top and bottom for ports for a USB-C, as well as something with like magnets, if I remember correctly, and it's gonna have a better dock. But overall, it just sounds so interesting because instead of just being on the bottom, having it on the top as well, so that like, let's say you're charging it off the dock, you can put it through the top as well. And you can actually, that's gonna make it so much less like weird when playing it handheld. Like, I just find that stuff really interesting that that's like come out and we're starting to learn more through accidental leaks from companies, which makes me curious on like more about the Switch 2. Because we know Mario Kart 9 is gonna be the like release game from the looks of it, and then Colors of Gray for its main color. At least that's from what we can gather in terms of information. But it's still pretty cool to think about. Like, I actually, when the Switch 2 comes out, I might get one, I might not. But of course I'll need to save up money for it. But I think that could be like a really fun thing to do, because if I do end up getting it, I would probably try to find a way to, like, I'd probably connect it to my PC so that we can play like some Switch games on stream, because we know that they're going to be the same cartridge type, so that the Switch 1 games will still work on the Switch 2, which is awesome, because right next to me I got a bunch of like Switch games in one of my drawers. I could totally shiny hunt on stream and like Pokemon. I'd totally be up for something like that. Of course, we'll see what happens over time, but I know I'd do it. I love that type of stuff. I find it really fun. Also, one more squid. Come on, one more squid game. Give me that last squid. Yeah, baby! Woohoo! Squid banner! Yay! Squid banner! Woo! Now we just need that purple sea snail. We're almost done with our first biome completely. Ah, it's enough to bring a tear to the eye. Because technically we are done with space as well, but even then, I'm quite sure the Wyvern needs more. Yeah, the Wyvern does need more, because the Wyvern does have a banner, fun fact. Like, there's some enemies you wouldn't expect to have them, but do have banners. And one of those is the Wyvern. Just doing that. Because, like, there are a lot of banners that just aren't accessible as well, like, but also some that are just going to be a nuisance to get, like the Dread Nautilus is going to be a nuisance to get. As well as the blood squids it spawns, because it means the Dread Nautilus has to survive. So what we might have to end up doing for, like, a Blood Moon is go completely different class, probably melee so we can survive more hits. Same thing for the Solar Eclipse event, just so we can leave, like, the Mothron alive long enough to spawn the baby Mothrons. And leave, like, the Dreadnoughts alive long enough to get the Blood Squids, etc., etc. Because those are going to be very important for, like, what we're doing. And that's the difficult part of it all. Where are we on those sea snails again? 35, so 15 more. And then we have all of the things from here. Which is good. It's a 1 in 3 chance when a squid spawns to be one. But a squid is already a rare enemy. So, we'll just have to see how lucky we get today. But overall, like, I mentioned it earlier, but I decided to actually, like, because I was more curious than anything to figure out what the hell the skibidi toilet stuff was, and oh my lord, my brain hurts. Because I tried my best to understand the lore as it went on, because it started out as like, okay, this is a meme. And then I'm just like, what the absolute hell is going on? Like, I was having to keep track of, like, full-on lore there for a while, and I'm just here like, wait, what? Because it's confusing. Because one moment they're fighting the toilets, then the next there's a revolution within the toilets as well, and then they all are allies temporarily to take on a universal set of them. It's like, what the hell is going on? My brain was having so much trouble trying to keep up because it's so goddamn insane. And it's like, over the episodes, you see the frickin' toilets start to understand speech. Like, some of them talking in English was really weird. Because it's just like, so does that mean so the whole meme thing was just their language? What the hell? And then there's the camera, speaker, and TV people, and that got really confusing, and 77 episodes. There were 77 episodes. I, I, I don't even know how to feel about it after that. Like, wow. It broke what little sanity I had. I'm quite sure of that. Because, oh my lord. Let's see. God, only one is spawned? Um, and then let's go. Vump. Oh my goodness. I will say, definitely worth it to do that, because I got a bunch of random crap. Also, I should probably go over here so they have more chance to spawn. Then it gives them a little better chance. But yeah, it was a really weird experience, to say the least. That's the best I can really say is, it was a weird experience. But overall, could have been worse. Could have been worse. I know with the Binding of Isaac stuff, I plan to add the mods that were recommended when I get some time. Still not much in terms of when the shipment is coming in for my new PCU. So, in PSU, or so we'll figure that out eventually. Because of course it loves to take its time. And I know part of it's just Christmas being literally this coming Wednesday. Like, dear God, it doesn't feel like it's already almost Christmas. Like, freaking 25th is on Wednesday. Wednesday! Like, wow. Come on, game. Give me the good luck. Nope, that's 600 pink jellyfish. I mean, we are getting at least some of the dyes we need, so there is that. Because we could make a bunch of dyes, which could help. And we are getting a bunch of the presents we need so we can summon the Frost Legion, hopefully a few times, and actually get that solved. Because that's going to be a nuisance to deal with. Because we have to kill a bunch of Mr. Stabbies, and all sorts of stuff. Also, I really wish that Terraria would do more with the damn Frost Legion. They're so underutilized in this game that they only appear during Christmas, and they have just a few enemies that only appear for the Bestiary. Nothing else. Like, the only thing they drop, snow. And you get one achievement from it. And that is, do you want to kill a snowman? Nothing else relates to the Frost Legion. Like, and they get their own summon item and everything to summon their event. Like, it's such a sad thing for the poor Frost Legion. I just hope that they actually end up getting, like, a better, some more love, preferably, in the next update, but I'm not holding out hope. Poor Frost Legion. If I could do one thing, that would be the thing I want to do, is give the Frost Legion some love. Like, it could be a cool way to get a Sentry, or like, maybe in hard mode it adds a few new enemies that can give new items. Like, give it some use! Like, wouldn't it be cool to have a bunch of, like, little snowmen as a summon or something? Or maybe you get a melee weapon that's just Mr. Stabby's knife, and it just goes stab, 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 stab. Or something like that. That's like an early hard mode weapon. Or even like late pre-hard mode. All sorts of stuff could come from that that I would really enjoy. Because the Frost Legion needs that love. It really freaking does. Because I think the Frost Legion could have a lot of bonuses. Like, they could add, like, maybe, for, like, the Snowball Cannon. You don't get a single upgrade for the Snowball Cannon. Why not make an upgrade in the Frost Legion? Or maybe one of them drops suspicious, snowman parts or something that allows you to mix it with, like, illegal gun parts in the Snowball Cannon to make, like, the Snowball minigun or something. Something cool. Like, there's so much that could come from that. That would be just so fun. They could even add a new magic weapon that, like, similar to, like, the Bloodthorn, that's, like, the icicle, spear or something that just summons icicles from the ground. Wouldn't that be sick? Like, there's so many cool ideas that you could add with the Frost Legion that I really want to see. And this could just be because I am a nerd for the Frost Legion, and I want it to actually have the love it deserves. But I think it deserves it. Like, how many people actually remember the Frost Legion whenever they play Terraria? It is the most commonly forgotten about thing, because it only can be gotten around Christmas. It's not even 100% dropped from the presents. So, it's only dropped from the presents, which are sometimes dropped from enemies in the Christmas season. And then it summons a legion with, like, 4 enemies in terms of their types. Like, 4 enemy types that is easily squandered. Like, and all they do is just place snow in your base at worst. Like, the Snow Legion needs more love. Because maybe make a thing that, like, post Golem or something, like, they drop more stuff. so that the Frost Moon's effect for like getting the presents gives more of a reason to actually go for the Frost Legion. Like I think that would give it enough love that it would actually make it a viable option to be like, okay, you know what? I might just do that. Because even in the boss and event stuff, I see so many times the Frost Legion is like 50-50 if it's remembered, depending on what mod or like the boss tracking. It's like forgotten so often. Like the old one's army is at least well known enough, like even if not a lot of people use it compared to like the basic pumpkin and frost moons. But at least it's known, and the main thing that was holding a lot of people back was the time and not being able to like speed up between waves. Of course now you can do that, and of course it's difficulty spike during tier 3, but now it's just like, bro. Because I'd love to see that stuff actually change over time. I'm a big fan. But it does make me really curious of, like, if they're going to do anything with the Frost Legion or not in the next update. Because I know I'm excited for the new phase blades, because having a lightsaber that I can throw like a boomerang and, like, stick into the ground sounds awesome! I'm also excited to see, like, the new whips and all the other new stuff that they announced are going to be a thing. Let's just collect some of the items. But yeah, like, it makes me really excited for what is to come. Because for all we know, we might see some huge changes. God bless. That was a lot. We just got quite a bit from there. Okay, 6 mucus now and 18 black ink, as well as a bunch of other shit that we don't really need. But we did get some presents, so at least those are slowly stacking up. Because if we get, like, the gingerbread cookie and stuff, we do get some better, like, food. I'm quite sure they do, like, major buffs or something. Or, like, increase life regen even more than normal. Something like that, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. Like, I'd love to see some more of that stuff. I'd love to see love given to some of the events that are forgotten about, and even some balance changes where needed. Like, I do like the boss stuff. I think if there was another pre-hard mode boss, that'd be kind of cool, but also I'm fine without another. Like, I like the Dreadnoughtless as, like, a mini-boss, even if it doesn't drop a trophy. But it kind of sits there in, like, between the boss and mini-boss territory in such a, like, way that they even made a trophy in case they made it a boss. Which I find hilarious. Like, I'm just excited to see what they add. Because I know I'm excited to use all the new blocks, I'm excited to use all of that new shit. Because just think about it. We're gonna have access to Lord knows how many things. Like, for all we know, there could be an entire, like, thing that we just were never told about. Be it, for example, something like, I don't know, maybe a big weapon change, or like maybe a whip change. Hell, maybe even a Feral Claws upgrade that specifies for only whips. Who knows? Of course, I don't keep my hopes too high, but it does make me really excited because I want to see. Because my own curiosity of that stuff. God, this has taken a long time, but I know it can take several in-game days. Because it is a rare enemy. But that's usually how it goes. I know, I've been working on another PNG that only can be accessed through channel points for the future. Um, but I just need to finish a bunch of line work and stuff for it. I know I've also been trying to figure out some of the other emotes I want to use, because I have a sleep one for a design for, like, a cozy one. And I know, like, with some of the designs, I'd like to make them more visible on Twitch, but there's only so much I can do about, like, Twitch compression for them. Because, dear God, it is so difficult to figure out how the hell people get such nice designs, because it's such a specific thing. Because you need to make it, like, a specific thickness and stuff with, like, the line art, and then certain colors work better than other colors, and whatnot like that. Of course, there's a bunch of other stuff, too, but yeah. I mean, I'll figure it out over time, but I know I also have been working on a background change, a few other emotes. We'll just see what I can get through. Of course, I've also been working on figuring out possible animated emotes, because I can make a few of those, which is pretty neat. Geez, that guy is going off. But yeah, like, because if I'm going to do, like, emotes, I want them to look good. But of course, there's also that perfectionist in me that sees every flaw. So it's just like, flaw, 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 like, repeatedly as I go through and just, like, look at some of them. Like, I don't mind them. Like, of all the emotes, I really do enjoy, like, a good few of them. Like, if I were to change some of them, like, I think the Keck W one is the one that turned out the best. The Nerd one isn't too bad, neither is the Heart or Rage. The Jammer one is pretty good, same thing with the Laughing one. The This Is Fine one is eh. Though I still remember when I had to wait because Twitch took longer than usual because they sensed possible inappropriate art for the love sticker. You know, the the heart. Apparently that could. And I was just here like, how is this the one that took the longest of all of them? You would think the one that would possibly get hit off more would be like the This Is Fine because the fire. Okay. But the love one? Like, that one actually caught me, like, really off guard. Because it's like, it's a heart. So it really was just like, oh. I know I am excited for the bouncy ball that it's, no, stress ball item that they're adding in the next update, because boy will it make my grinding easier. Because then I can just sit here and do, like, all sorts of shit while grinding, and it will just auto do it for me. God, we are not getting very lucky. Just do this. Okay, and there we go. That should hopefully help quite a bit. Perfect. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff, but we need more of those frickin' snails. Like, Jesus. I'm really hoping that we can get more, but part of it's just down to luck. Because it's like whenever the squid spawns, it's just a chance. Of course, that chance we can't really do too much about. Except for, like, the battle potion, because we aren't in journey mode, so I can't go to, like, ×10 and... Of course. Actually, this helps us because the solar eclipse and blood moon do give bonuses to the spawn rate. I forgot about that! I should have brought those. summons for those, because that actually would have helped. I should have remembered that. That's on me. Wee-woo. Wee-woo. So yeah, we'll actually get a few more while this is going on. I wish I thought of that sooner. Would have made my life so much easier. But yeah, I going through each of the banners, my plan is to get every single one that exists, of course. And then we will work on the non-enemy banners and like the different types of brick for the dungeon. One of my ideas was to make each like 2 layers of each type of brick. So like 2 layers of pink, 2 layers of blue, 2 layers of green, and then make the cursed walls so I can expand it, so that I have the best chance of every type spawning. And then like once I get one completely cleaned out, boom, remove it and replace it with another one, etc., etc. But it could help. Because I've been thinking a lot about those types of things. Because I'm like, okay, what is going to make my job easier? And in terms of, like, this stuff. That sea snail is fricked as soon as that... Yep, and there it goes. We are so close to that damn banner. 7 more. Come on, game. Give me the luck. Come on, roll me a natural 20. Please. We've killed almost 1,300 frickin' crabs. I mean, we are getting pirate maps, which we do need for the pirate invasion stuff. So there is at least a little bit of a bonus there. Because the main thing we need to farm from them are the pirate captains and the Flying Dutchman. So we'll just have to see what happens. Come on. Give me luck, game. I know you got it for me. Come on, game. I know you have that ability. Oh, there's a Reaper. Boop. I will say, it is very satisfying to be able to do that. There's just something super satisfying about just click, 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 click. It's a nice little seahorse. Sorry, seahorse, but you need to go. You ruin the spawn rates a bit. Oh, there goes another sea snail. Oh, damn. 3 more left. Come on, game. We got this. We got this. Do a little dance to it, too. Maybe if we dance, it might appear. Who's to say? Not me just thinking of possible ways that could maybe summon one. Yeah, this is always the hard part about this challenge, is the grindy aspects. But I love that. Makes me so excited. I really love when, like, you get to that point in a grind where it's, like, almost there, and then... boom, it's over. And then it's like, oh, yes. Thank you. It feels so nice. Because it's, like, one of my favorite feelings. I just love it. There's just a nice feeling that you get when you finally complete that difficult task. Because I know, like, with, like, Little Nightmares and stuff, I know once we finish Little Nightmares 2's 100%, we'll go back to, like, Little Nightmares 1, and I'll try to work on the 100% for that. I'll see how far I get. Because if I remember correctly, one of the achievements is to beat the entire game without dying, and, yeah, I don't know how good I am, and I don't think I'm good enough for that. But we'll see. Because nonetheless, like, I am excited to, like, get to some of the different games that we have and, like, do the different challenges. Because I have enjoyed doing the 100%ing of stuff to the best of my ability. Of course, there's a certain extent I'm willing to put myself through. Like, I may be willing to put myself through, like, Graveyard Keeper and, like, The Binding of Isaac and stuff. But I can't stand knowing that I know that, like, I will never beat Celeste 100%, for example. That one is one I know for a fact I would not be able to do. I am not good enough. I would probably go insane first, is the thing. Like, that would happen, that would be more likely to happen first, is go into, like, an insanity. One away, baby! Yes! Yes! Woohoo, baby! Oh, baby! And boom. Hey, Iris. Welcome on in. Ow! Yeah, I should have expected that. God, I'm so happy about that. Even though we died, we finally got the ocean is finished. Like, I don't even care that I died. Do 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 do. Yeah, I need to fix that. There we go. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Just kind of chilling for the most part. Yeah, like, I will say, in terms of, like, some of the stuff I've been learning about, I don't know if I'll ever, my brain will ever recover from Skibbity Toilet. Like, that was super confusing. Like, there's a reason I don't usually, like, use TikTok and stuff. Like, it's just, like, I have an account that I just don't use, just so I know my name isn't taken, and it doesn't start some crap. The only reason. I need to dodge this long enough for it to actually lay eggs. If I do this, it will lay the eggs, because I need the babies to spawn. Oh, lordy. There's a baby. The amount that I need to kill, though, is insanity. Come on. Oh, and there goes the ads. I just see that in, like, the corner of my eye, like, oh yes, ads. Come on, keep it distracted. Because if we can get a few of those, before the end of the solar eclipse, that's some actual, like, big progress, because the babies are super difficult. you have most part been able to avoid Skibidi Toilet stuff. Fair. I mainly watched it today out of curiosity. Like, because I wanted to try and understand some of that stuff, because why not? And dear God, it broke my brain. Why was I not going up? Why was it not letting me go up there? What the hell? Like, I was pressing W and it just didn't go up. That actually, like, confused the hell out of me. Curiosity killed the cat, but the satisfaction brought it back. So... It may have killed the cat, but it also was the satisfaction that brought it back. Very true. Exactly. But yeah, I found it was interesting. There was a lot more lore than you would expect, but definitely interesting in a form. Like, crazy lore. But nonetheless, I watched it while I had time this morning, because it's like, okay, this shouldn't be too long. It was hours long. I've been awake since past, like, a little before 3. I finally finished about, like, sometime around 5:30, maybe 6 at the latest. I wasn't paying enough attention. Because my brain was too fried after it, that I needed a moment to just clear my head. Like, 77 episodes, some of which were longer, one of which was like 24 minutes, like, and mind you, I pause, like, here and there to try and write stuff down, because I'm just here like, okay, I need to write some of this shit down. Like, one of the things I have written down, like, I can pull it back out if need be, but, like, let me just pull this out real quick. Literally, one of the things I have written down is, what the absolute hell is going on? Skibidi resistance. Weird Gatling laser. The G-Man? Question mark, exclamation mark? Connected to possible multiverse of Half-Life. Skibidi resistance now involves Skibidi Earth resistance? There is apparently a space warlord Skibidi. There is a galactic threat of Skibidi. Most humans are dead. Human consciousness has been put into people with speakers, cameras, and TVs for faces. A Titan. Dear God. Oh God, now there's another. Oh look, 3. One of them is now dead. I think. Like, and I'm just reading these kind of at random, but I think the one that just sticks out the most here is they have their own language. Now they're learning English. What the hell? The Skibidi song is their original language. What the hell? Song affects humans like a virus. Humans can be turned into the toilets. They have giant mechs now. They have ways to control energy that are abnormal at best. Like, this stuff is actually insane. There's more lore than you would expect from it. Like, it was an interesting experience, to say the least. Oh my god, we went from a solar eclipse to a blood moon. How in the hell? This always seems to happen to me, where something just gets followed by something much worse for me. Ow. Never even knew like a 20th of that. I know, right? It's super confusing. Like, I mean, one of the things that really caught me off guard was apparently, like, there's all sorts of weird shit in there. And it was just like, wait. You're telling me these were once human? You're telling me that there's a galactic empire? Like, it just felt like it was scaling up, and I'm like, ah. That's how my brain felt. My brain was full of pure confusion. Because, like, how else do you react to finding out, oh yeah, don't worry, there's skibbity overlords now? Like, and it makes me understand the youth less, because now I'm just here like, what the fuck is skibbity Sigma then? I didn't see any Sigma, what the hell? What's going on? I'm so confused. Like, that is how it felt. Because I'm just here, like, trying to understand this stuff to the best of my ability. And it's like, oh yes. It's like, I'm just trying to understand. Like, I understood that Riz was like charisma. That one made sense. But with the whole skibbity thing, I'm just here like, what in the absolute hell am I experiencing? Because it feels like a freaking drug trip. That is the best way to put it, is it feels like a drug trip. Because I don't even know how to explain some of the stuff. Because it broke my brain. Just random amalgamations of mematic words, don't honestly know. Honestly, probably. But it doesn't make it any easier to understand. Like, the only Skibbity I knew about before today, other than Skib... Because I knew vaguely about Skibbity Toilet, but the only one I actually remember from my life is the actual, like scatting. Like, skitty up up ba da bow ba da ba da 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 do dow. Like what you use in jazz. That's called scatting, where it's just a bunch of random noises to make part of a melody. Like that's what it's called. That was the only form I ever knew until the Skibbity Toilet. And then this. And now I'm like, oh. Like, it's been an interesting journey, to say the least. I'll take a Pearl World crate. God, seeing so many of these frickin' prismatic lacewings. I mean, at least we're getting a bunch more, like, Empress of Light summons. Rock Lobster. Ooh, a Mithril crate. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting learn for me. To learn how to use some of these things and, like, what they're related to. Though I will say, it was definitely interesting seeing how much it changed over time and just seeing the quality go up as well as the time that is in each, like, section. Like, each episode getting longer and longer until 77, where it's just, oh yeah, you go from, like, 4 or 5 minutes to 24 minutes, almost 25 minutes. And I'm just here like, oh. And it was like a freaking movie. God bless. It was something. It felt like a movie compared to the rest of the stuff that was there. Also, where the frick did that guy... Okay, I was about to say, where the frick did the goblin shark go? He just kind of ran away? And I was like, did he just get scared and leave? But yeah. Would I suggest watching it? Only if you have the mental capacity to prepare for the absolute insanity of it. That is the best way to put it. Because if you have the mental capacity for it, cool, do it. I wish you luck. But if you don't, you best pray. Ow. Damn it. I was really hoping that it would summon those damn blood squids. You need to kill so many of those, honestly. It's just insane. Okay. Get our guy going again. We'll go back over here. Put this here, and I'm not even gonna worry about a sonar potion. I'm just gonna keep moving and grooving. Getting to the beat. Yeah, because when it does that spin attack, you need to be ready. Because it will go around you specifically. There we go. That was better. Oh my goodness. Also, I did do some graveyard stuff. I did forget to mention that. While building the graveyard, I managed to get quite a lot of banners, unintentionally. I did forget that. We did get another desert key, though. And I'll show you in just a bit, but first let's complete this blood moon. Come on. Is that a hollow key down there? I think that's a hollow key. Okay, no, it's not. Oh wait, I don't have space to check if that... Dear God. Sorry. Ugh. Dear Lord. Stop jumping, Chester. Like, I don't even know anymore. This stuff is so just crazy at this point. Okay, I can show you the graveyard, though. So, as you can see, I flattened it out, and I made it look nice. I built this little tower, this little church. So we have a little cathedral here. Oh, pirates are approaching now. So this is where we have all of our other stuff. So now when we have, let's say, we want to farm for specific things, we can come to here and farm in the graveyard if we so want. I made sure that I made it nice looking. There we go. God, I have another desert key that I can just plop. I have 5 hollow keys. Jesus. But yeah, I basically made that. I can put this back, actually. Where Where is the shark? It is right after the desert, right before the jungle. So, jungle, bat, so it would be up here. Shark banner, which is the squid and stuff goes before and after, so boom, boom. Bo-bo-do-bo, bo-bo-bo-do-bo-bo-bo-bo. Ba-ba-do, ba-da-do. Do-ba-do-ba-da-do. There we go. And now I can put these over here. Just me over here, not even caring much about the pirates, and just... Oh, cool. I'm gonna go over here specifically so I can better, like, use it to my advantage. Youngest generation would be confused about MLG, Illuminati meme stuff going around. First get access to the internet means natural cycle of the internet. Yeah, it really is. Like, if anything, it's this... The thing that it reminded me of the most, specifically, is it reminded me a lot of, like, the old TF2 memes. If you remember, like, the old, like, weird TF2 things and, like, Left 4 Dead animations that we'd see. So, like, those types of things is what it reminded me of the most. Like, it was just that. It was just a version of that, basically. Like, that's what it kind of felt like. And if anything, I think that just is like, okay, cool. I get it. Because that makes sense that it would be something like that. Because I try to keep mindful of that stuff and, like, understand to certain extents. The heavy is dead! No! Not the heavy! Honestly, I am shredding through these guys fast enough that it's not really too much of a worry. Either way, let us clean this place up. I heard something dying, and I don't know what. I know we do need to work on quite a few things. I know I was talking to quite a few people. Pirate Concierge. Okay, let's sell some of this stuff, because I don't need it. This. That's new. This. And these. And boom. And we got a cool new vanity set for our thing. Also, dear God, the amount of mummy shirts and the amount of red hats. I think that says a lot about how many of the clothier I have killed in hopes for the damn Skeletron trophy. Oh my god, I didn't realize how many we had. Holy shit. Wow. We can go for some Golem trophies at least. Oh wait, we also have a bunch of presents. God, let's open these presents first. Red Rider. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. God, you have no idea how much I wish I could just hold this down instead of having to repeatedly click like a maniac. Okay. Candy Cane Pickaxe. Did we seriously not get a single Frost Legion summon out of all of those? Food and Imbues. Eggnog. Actually, I'm going to put that in Health and Teleport. Eggnog. Food and Imbues. Christmas Pudding. gingerbread, sugar cookie, ammo slash throwables, ammo, ranged, tool. Oh wait, we did get some snow globes. I just didn't see them at first. We will summon those to come in. Let's put these away. Coal, I will put into weird items. Akko, bubble, moss, lighting. I can't really fit candy canes, so I could do it with moss or something else. So let's do echo, bubble, event. So like the Christmas event and stuff. And then I will just keep this glass then. And then I can put the tree blocks and the candy cane blocks, and then these are decor. Furniture. Yes. Oh, and here they come. They don't even have their own theme either. This is just sad. You're telling me you spent a bunch of time trying to play scarecrows in an efficient way, only learn halfway through they don't even matter on Ginger Island? Yeah, they don't matter on Ginger Island. This is just sad. Look at these poor snowmen. I feel bad for them. Gangsta, Mr. Stabby. Snowman Gangsta. Like... I'm probably gonna need another one of these snow globes anyway. Yeah, like there's 3 total of these, I think. Because there's also the snowball thrower. Like, it's so sad. We killed 50 Mr. Stabbies! Like, look at this. It only gets you snow. This is the only way to get snow naturally outside of the snow biome. And they do a surprising amount of damage. They also do this. Like, they don't even have their own custom music or anything. I summoned another one. They're probably near the end. Yup. Snowballa. It's just the Snowballa. Like, it's just sad at this point. Like, these poor things. I mean, we are getting some of the present slimes as well, since it is Christmas. But as you can see, we need to kill a lot of slimes and zombies. But as you can imagine, I believe there are skeleton versions too. So that's going to be another one that sucks. Here comes the Frost Legion. got a bunch of snow. Here they come. You know, it's kind of insane how much damage they actually deal. Where did it hit me from? Jesus! Oh, it must hit me from below. Let's just, boo-doo-doo. Like, look at this. This is just sad. I can just sit in here now, and I'm fine. There we go. Snowman Gangsta. Now we just need, Snowballa. The poor Snowballa. I've only killed 19 of them? How few Snowballas are there? This just feels like bullying. Like, they snowballing. They really are. But this just feels like bullying these poor guys. Also, I love the fact that one of them is just Mr. Stabby. Like, it's such a great name. Where the hell did the ice slime come from? I'm just gonna grab some more Frost Legion summons because at this point, I just want to get this Frost Legion over with so we don't need to worry about them anymore. Because they're just so sad that it's like, okay, I need to get them over with. But it is funny to think about, nonetheless, because it's just like, of all things, they chose some of the craziest names they could think of. I gotta give them credit where credit is due on that one, at least. Oh, there's some more present slimes. Nice. Wada. Trying to remember what a Pegasus unicorn hybrid's called off top of my head. I can't remember. But I'm surprised we don't run into any of those. Makes me curious. Well, let's hope for some snowballas. Ew. Like, they die so quickly. This feels like a... Like, it feels like I'm bullying these poor guys. Like, they only drop snow, too, so there's, like, no point in repeatedly killing them other than the Bestiary. This is just... This is just mean. Jesus Christ. We might need to summon, like, 1 or 2 more, too, for the snowballas. Boo-doo-doo. Oh my gosh. This is just sad. The amount of snow. Like, who needs this much snow? There. And there. There. And then... That helps. Snow tasty. I mean, at least it's not yellow snow. Now that would be disgusting. But yeah, I can agree that snow can taste pretty nice. I do like myself some good snow. Here comes the Frost Legion. 8 more need to be killed and then we're done. And we can stop bullying these poor guys. I feel bad for them. Because it's more sad than anything else. Because these guys come right after the Flacco. Because these drop the other banners. So they would come right after these guys. Do 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 do. Spawn me a snowballer. There we go. We got all the banners. I feel so bad for them at this point. I'm just like... Have some free shots. Not gonna last long. Like, this is just bullying at this point. Like, it just feels that way. Like... Oh my god. It's sad how little they stand a chance, too. Which just makes it more sad than anything else. To think they were once respectable snowmen. 'Tis a shame. Okay, so let's go over here. So, zombie elf. Then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gangsta, Bala, Stabby. Right? Yep. Got the Thorn Chakram. It's the new melee weapon. And the Candy Cane Sword. Yeah, I don't want to put that in there. I'm gonna put this in there. And I can sell the rest. And actually... Hey, Clothier. Tell me. Would you like to hear about our... Oh! I was about to ask him if he wanted to hear about the car's extended warranty, but I guess, my little guy was a bit too quick to the punch there. It was just... So I wanted to ask you about your... Just dead. Nope, 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 nope. That guy just went instantly. Wow. Of course, I have multiples in here. I shall fix those. Okay. We need to work on the Ethereum stuff. So armor. Valhalla, Valhalla, Valhalla. Boom, boom, boom. Oof. Okay. I want the warrior emblem. I'll put the mechanical glove on. Um, let's see. Put a scarf on. Because it's like, uh... So, out of these, I think what I'd take is these two. And then, okay, so yeah, I would go boom, boom. And actually, I think I would take this as well, and then these. And I'd probably go, yeah. Oh yeah, the Valhalla set is great for regen. Like, unironically, what I could just do is keep this set of stuff instead, and then just switch it out. Because this is more for, like, centuries. Eef. Okay. Then I also don't have to reforge shit. But I do want a melee weapon. This works. Okay, so I'm gonna want that, and then... You know, I'm fine with just the flying dragon for now. In terms of flails and yo-yos, though... Eh... I also need an Eternia crystal, which I have plenty of. We need to kill Betsy, and we need to hope for the best. Okay. Doon, doon. And then we'll have... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I will put one here on either side. Ba-ba-da-dun. Also, Flask of Ichor. God, this is satisfying. Because now we also have those 5 around, just protecting. And ballistas, for us, are more effective. Which is always nice. And let's just... Could link accessories to multiple sets instead of getting several. Oh yeah, that would be really nice. It would be so useful for me. Like, for some things it would be useful because, like, I'd link, like, my boots and wings for the most part. Or, like, I'd link my papyrus scarab or something. Something useful like that. Also, I just realized I don't need that right now, and I can switch it back after. So I can have one here as a backup. Oh shit, that's perfect. Boom. There we go. Put one on here, and then I will do the same on the other side. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it would be very convenient. Oh. Okay, so yeah, that's the best we can really get for that guy for now. That's okay. Yeah, look at the flying dragon just shredding. Doop 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 boop boop. Doop doop boop 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 boop. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put one here. And then I think what I'm gonna start doing is loading in between them. So that I have like coming from each side. Also, I'm quite sure I'm only missing one banner from the Ethereum stuff. But I might be wrong. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I might actually have them all and just being crazy. Boop, 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 boop. It's a 10% chance killing Betsy. So we should have gotten it by now, you'd think. Those Hydras are helping my butt. Oh cool, some more War Table banners. Oh, there's the last one. I was like, Do 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 Santa Claus! Looks like Santa Claus is coming to town. I could totally... out of curiosity, for Christmas, I haven't figured out what game I'm gonna play, but because technically it would be next Wednesday, so it would fall to that. I could either play the same game, but knowing it's not gonna be a normal stream, I could switch it with Terraria, and we could do a Terraria building stream, where we kind of build and just chill on Christmas. What'd you think of that? I just had that thought. That could be a fun thing to do. And then we just switch it so that Friday is just what would normally be on that Wednesday, etc., etc. Because I'm quite sure that would be Little Nightmares Day, specifically. Yeah, that's Little Nightmares Day. It would give more time for Little Nightmares. And then, like, for the Terraria building stream, it means that, like, I can do quite a bit on stream and stuff, and then we give the time I want to give for, like, Little Nightmares 2 and Little Nightmares 100%. But it's mainly up to if you guys find that interesting. But if not, I'm okay with not doing it as well. Because then, like, I could do, like, a Christmas build on Christmas and stuff. Oh, yep, Betsy. Come on. I will say her wings are better than what I have on, technically, if I remember correctly. We definitely should farm for fisherman wings soon, too, as well, but... Oh shit, when I get hit, it makes the ballistas shoot quicker. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Do 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 do. No trophy. Well, we got the aerial bane. I mean, nonetheless, that was actually kind of sick. Gotten our war table and stuff. So let's see. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. That. Um. That. 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 Yeah, I'm okay with that. And then I can do that. And then all these extra war table banners I can use to clear up some of these extra slime banners. Because I am using them as little placement holders. Also, we did amazing on that. Do we have any Duke summons? We have one. So we could do a Duke Fisheron. A little Duke it out. So whenever we want to do stuff, I'll put it in the safe. Oh yeah, that's where I had my other stuff. So I can put the Valhalla armor in here as well as this to kind of remember just in case with the flying dragon. I always forget about it. Do I trust we'll beat Duke? No. Would it be a fun thing? Yes. I probably should grab Endurance, Heart Reach, Wrath, Summon, Thorns, because I am very bad at dodging sometimes. Yep, that should work. And we also can get some major food buffs from the Christmas stuff. So I am very excited about that. Just do this real quick. I want the protection. And actually, what I could do is I could switch out my boots here. Because I get infinite flight. This is kind of one where it's like, infinite flight might not be a bad idea, except for, as you can see, I am slow as hell on the ground. Which is the biggest, like, maybe, maybe not. There we go. And 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Do, 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 do. Come on. Second phase already, baby. Shit. I need to just dodge. Ow. Yeah, that's on me. I've never been good at Duke. Like, I can get good, but I seem to fail every time. I mean, either way, we still did relatively okay. We got him down to third phase before dying, which is about on par for normal for me. We're also getting close to Empress of Light. So let me just grab some potions for that. Oh yeah, Life Force. I always forget about Life Force. I'm gonna need more iron skin. Excuse me. Ah. You ever, like, open your mouth to yawn and it just makes you, like, burp on accident? Because that's just what frickin' happened to me, and I am like, what the hell? Okay, iron ore, lead ore. And potions. Making some iron skin. So I don't need any for a while. Because it's worth it. Okay. Next up, we need some prismatic lacewing. And this, because I might as well. Mutual destruction. Oh, yeah. Duke is one of those that, like, we could. Yeah. But it's also annoying. Find it wild that Caterpie was banned in competitive Pokemon Gen 6. Do you want to know why? Because I can tell you why. There's a specific strat it used to use. Just look up Gen 6 Caterpie sweeps. You'll understand. It's something. Ooh, it is something. And let's do that. Boom. Okay, once it turns night, we will start with a Skeletron fight. I forgot. Okay, never mind. We won't start with a Skeletron fight. I forgot he can be killed before nighttime. Oh! A new one arrived instantly! Oops! Caterpie, your beloved. Ah, yes, Caterpie. Ugh. Oh, accidentally tapped out. Boop, ba-da, boop, boop. I need to keep my summon away from it as well. Also, I love, like, the little shine around it. It's so nice. As soon as it turns night... Mervin, I'm sorry. Not really, but... Damn it! Anyways. Oops. Ugh. I miss having down for hover. Gotta warm myself up to this again. Come on. Me over here trying to freaking... Ow. Yep, I should have expected that. It's been way too long since I've done anything, it feels like, with the Empress. And I know it's been like a few weeks, but... God. Do I plan on going for daytime Empress? Eventually, I want to, but... Like, I'm probably gonna wait till Moonlord because I'd rather have the max damage, because it's not like I'm gonna be using it much. Like, looking at it in all honesty, I need to get used to the mechanics again, and I need a hover, because I used hover a lot. Like, technically, I can use this to dodge, but I need to get better again. Because that dash would kill me instantly in day. Oh. Yeah, that, as you can see, that's my biggest issue right there, is the dying. But also, the dashes. Because I need to get used to them again. That's kind of what I'm going to be doing. And I'll sell that stuff a bit. But yeah, like, the whole point of this right now is to get used to it again. That was instant. Jesus. Not a bullet hell kind of player. No, I am a bit of a bullet hell kind of player. I just need to get used to it with these mechanics again. It's been way too long, it feels like, since I played a bullet hell. Because the last time I played a bullet hell, like, in general, was... God, I don't even know. Also, I could totally just summon these here. Heal. And, like, go. Because, like, I've played bullet hells before. I know how to do them. Like, I like bullet hells quite a lot. I just need to warm up again. Forgot I was going up. Ouch. Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo. Okay. Eee. Because I also need to stay within range of her, not actually, like, you know, vanishing. Phase 2. Ow. Yeah, that rainbow attack got me. Now see, that at least warmed me up relatively well. Like, you can see when I get focused enough. Like, that's very noticeable. Which of them? I mean, I've played a fair few bullet hells. Um, ooh, because this is not a, this is about not getting hit, preferably. Um, let's see. Only allows slow fall. I won't be able to dash while in air. Menacing, menacing. I'll need to change that to menacing. Um, let's think. Um, hmm. Yeah, this is the hard part. Because, like, I'll take the menacing still. Actually, there is one thing I could use. Um, oh. Because I've done this before, long time ago now, but it's been so long that it's like, well, crap. Hasty, wild, wild, lucky, warding, jagged, precise, hard, armored, angry, hard, menacing. Taboo. That's what I want. I want ruthless. Um. Okay, because I'm gonna show you what I am going to do with this, and then I can go boom, 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 boom. That. Put this guy back. This in here. Okay. Because this is the point where we also need a summoning potion and a wrath potion, preferably. So as well as one of these. Because endurance and stuff isn't gonna help. It just won't. Swiftness will help. Just thinking about the stuff that helps. Because if I focus more on, like, specifics, we'll be fine. Buff. Boom. And then... Yep, that's what I expected. Oh, boy. You know, I could make a joke about that being exactly what it's like to open up the news randomly. Okay, I need... Because, like, I can fight daytime. I'll try a few times. Because, like, I'm for it. Oh. You know, there is one other thing I could do, but... Do I? Ooh, this is a good thought process I just had. Boom. Gonna need this. Because I just had a good thought. I'm I'll grab these temporarily so I can fly around. Okay, I need one of these. One of these. Okay, so I need these. Because I am going to make a ranger set here. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, so let's figure this out. Actually, if I leave this on, I know I have this. And then, because I'm going to need to kill some more walls of flesh anyway for emblems. Avenger, Destroyer. So I can put on these for 3 of them, plus this, so that's 4 of these sorted out, and I still have 3 more. I could farm for the sniper scope, which might not be a bad idea. So, like, going here, I can go boom, boom, boom. And then boom, 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 boom. Okay. And then I will put those in there for now. Because... And then I could grab these venom arrows. Actually, I don't know if they do more damage at least, so there is that. So I guess I'll take them for that purpose, but I still have 3 more slots. Yeah, because I can keep the speed up with this. As long as I, like, keep up like this. Yeah, I should be able to. Any good gun weapons I could maybe use? I could try and use the Uzi. Or even the nail gun. I think if I used it, I'd need to think. But I still have 3 more slots. That sniper scope is sounding like a nice idea. I'm curious about something. Let me go down to my farm. Oh shit, there's a Planetara Bolt down here. Do I even have it? Oh, I can! Do I have a putrid scent? I do. You're about to see something crazy. So I can do this. So that's... Let's just put all these together. So that is 20% chance not to consume arrow, arrow damage by 10%, and arrow speed. Arrow damage and speed by 10%, and arrow damage and speed by another 10%. Oh my god! That is noticeable as hell. Oh, hi, Santa Claus. Definitely need to buy those. Arcane, Armored, Spiked, Armored, Intrepid, Wild, Quick, Wild, Rash, Precise, Wild, Brisk, Arcane. Oh my god. I'll take Lucky, because crit strikes are possible with this. I wonder what the crit strike chance is on some of these. Oh my good lord. Menacing, preferably? A Lucky Destroyer Emblem, Brisk. I think I kind of want Menacing over Lucky here because I'm thinking about it. Because that's 4% versus 4% damage, which that stacks up. So this is... That was a weird quack. So actually, if I go for Menacing, Lucky... I need Menacing on each of these. Quick, hasty, jagged, hasty. No! Focusing. Lucky. Violent. There we go. Oh my god, that does a huge difference. I'm trying to think of other ranged accessories that could help us. We could do this for armor penetration, unironically. Like, it doesn't really have much of a difference from the other one, but... Yeesh. And we'll add Lucky, then. And then what I need for potions... Swiftness... Wrath... Rage... Archery is gonna be insane. Oh, trust me, I'll be able to see danger sources. Okay, so I'm gonna want to do this. Summon this guy to help. Buff. Oh my god, look at her health. Ah! No! Holy crap, did you see how far we got there? We were dealing so much damage! If I actually can see where she is next... Oh, we're golden. Because... Oh, that gives me so many ideas. Because I also forgot one other thing I can add. Because I got those, but I also can add this. Because this helps deal the Betsy effect, too. That I want to deal. Come on. Shit! I got completely trapped there. If I don't have, like, potions and stuff, I wonder how much damage I'll deal. You know, I'm gonna try that. Mainly because I'm curious. Yeah, I think this does more. Come on. Oh my gosh, yes. Come on. No! Oh my gosh, I got trapped there. We can beat her. We could beat her during the day. Like, I could actually do it. Given enough time, I could very easily do that. Oh, that's good to know. I could very easily do that. Do. Let me also grab... Best way to get prismatic lace wings. Come on. Chester, stop jumping. Hmm. Flounder. No! I saw it! Damn it! This just hurts more, honestly. Knowing that it's there. Hurts my soul. Okay, there's one. So it's over here. Oh, there it is. Okay, I want to make sure that I don't lose this. Mithril Crate. Flounder. Come on. Dread the Red Sea. Oyster. Oh. Okay, it's over here. Yeah, we could easily beat the Empress. We just need to get better and take some time. With the extra damage, that second run, I could have been close to killing her, if not kill her. If I didn't get trapped, especially. Because if I didn't get trapped, I would have killed her. Pretty, like, well. But if I also didn't suck, yeah, I could totally do that. I think it is very possible for us to do so at this point. Won't be easy, but we'll do it. Ow. I didn't even get a chance to press R. My brain just went to slash first before thinking. Slash first, think later. And let's just do this. Okay. I just need more Lacewing. Divine Crate, that's alright. Come on. Jesus. Come on. Okay. Let's do this. Give me what I crave. More Lacewings. Do they spawn after 12? I don't think they do. I think that's the cutoff. Managed to get 5. So that's 5 more tries. Which is not bad. Okay, let's just collect a bunch. Ooh, a cookie! You know what? Give me what I need, Skeletron. Damn it! Still nothing. It's like, damn. Okay, so then I'll also do this. Don't need these. Don't need these. Actually, there we go. Rock Lobster. the rest of this, though, womp. Huh, I didn't have any titanium ingots. Well, fixed. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Potion-wise, let's see. What does it take for archery? Not a lot. What am I out of? Daybloom. No. The other ingredient of archery potions. Shite. The one I don't know. Well then. In terms of summons for this, I might unironically use the Sanguine Staff here. Because that could work, but I think I'm going to stick with what I got for now. And then otherwise, just whomp. I'll put this in materials and keys for now. Oh, actually. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, I actually can go for his Chattering Teeth Bomb, but never mind. Big stretch. Shit. I forgot to not stand still there. That's on me. If we can beat Daytime Empress, that's awesome, because that's just a good weapon. I'm mainly worried about this one for saving ammo. Come on. Doom. Doom. Oh my god, she spawned on top of me? I've never seen her do that. What the hell? That's actually the first time I've ever seen the Empress do that. And that could just be me being lucky, in all honesty. Me being lucky that I had never seen that until now. Get your head in the game, Kaias. Ah! Gotta get my head in the game. Need to hydrate. Okay. Let's get this shit started. Or I could just do that. God, I am, like, getting myself completely bodied all of a sudden. Take a breath. I can do this. Okay. Okay. Doop 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 boop. Come on. No! I didn't move fast enough. Okay. 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 Here's what I'm gonna do. For now, I am going to put this stuff away that I need. And I'm going to take a moment to breathe. Open that, because why the hell not? Fix my inventory. And then let's do something that we've been needing to do for a while. Bestial, new, small, master, hope for salamander. Crossing our fingers for a salamander. Let's hope we can get one. Because this is the only thing we need to go to another world for the banner of. And we won't be able to tell till we go underground. And the only reason I did a small world is because it's easier for us to get it all over the place. Get this guy in. Okay, that's the desert. Let's just go down. Because, like, I can do this all I want, but it doesn't really reveal a lot. I want to make progress. Okay, yeah, this will go straight into the underground desert, just like I thought. Actually, where's the corruption? That's another place. Oh, perfect. Cave entrance, even if it's next to the corruption. Because there's a specific thing that spawns in the corruption that we need to eventually find in our own world. That's going to be a nuisance to find, and that's the world feeder. That's easier. But it's the, frickin' Devourer, I believe they're called. They're basically the pre-hard mode version of the world feeder. And they suck. Cavern layer. I am here for a banner and nothing else. Okay, and buff. Wait, I heard the sound. I heard an oh so familiar sound. Okay. Let's clear out a huge space. Because if we can clear out a huge space, we're golden. Because I heard what sounded like a salamander. Okay, that was a Shelly. So we have Shellies and possibly Salamanders. Though we need to keep an eye out for Crawdads. Because if a Crawdad comes up, we're screwed. And we have to make a new world. Nope, it's Salamanders. I saw it down there. See? Salamander! Oh, Skeleton Merchant. Okay. So we'll basically do this while the Salamanders spawn. And then my next spot is going to be right here where I actually build stuff. Because I need a lot of space for these guys to spawn. My biggest hope is that this works. Because as we, like, deal damage, that's going to help. Because we don't get salamanders in our normal world, because only one type of thing appears. Which is our biggest issue. Because with only one type, it means we have to give up on another. Because you get the Shellian Crawdad, Shellian Salamander, Salamander Crawdad, Crawdad Salamander, is what I just did. Or whatnot, and it's like, that one that you're missing always sucks. Okay. Because if I can clear out enough of a flat area that's spawnable, no less, oh, we will be golden. Because a spawnable flat area is awesome. Okay, so we'll do it like this so we can take out the next third. How long do you guys think it will be before we get the Salamander banner? My hope is not too long because we can spawn quite a lot once we get this fully cleared. Let's go like this. Okay. Giant worm I saw in there. Okay, we got all of that. 1, 2. Okay, so this should be the next 3. Let's just hope. Because they're a rarer enemy, too. Oh, there goes another one. But despite being a rare enemy, I am doing quite well. And of course, I'm gonna wanna, like, clear out under as well, preferably. Because that also will help us with our spawn rates. Oh, cool. Nope. Not worth it. God, I really don't need all of this random crap. Like, I'm willing to throw away stuff from this world because I don't want to use too much from other worlds. Like, I will to certain extents, basically. Then we'll do this. Just gotta hope that we can kill enough salamanders. Because as we clear out these bits and pieces, we'll be gold. Don't need to worry anymore. Then we can, like... Oh, 7 salamanders of the 50 we need. Oh boy. I mean, it's a good start. Especially for a rarer enemy, that's actually not too bad. So, like, that could actually be a lot worse. And then just do that. And then we'll do some of this. And here's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to go like that. And then down. I'm meant to go down one more. Because the salamanders, I believe, can spawn on most anything. But I might be wrong. But either way, I think it's worth just clearing out the area more so that they have more space, less space to spawn, actually. Not more space. So they have less space to spawn, but we can contain their spawns to this specific area up here. That's the plan. Take care of the boulder. The boulder is feeling conflicted. Okay. It's 3. Yeah, because clearing this out means more space for salamanders. AKA easier space for salamander collection. But how's everyone doing on this rainy Friday? There we go. Because I know I'm doing pretty well. I know it's, while it's quite stormy, I know there's a good chance we either get rain, sleet, or snow, knowing my luck. Way too much time producing sap, almost 10 full stacks sap. Now see, if it weren't for the fact that sap is so useful now in Stardew Valley, I'd say, damn, that sucks. But sap is so useful, and honestly, congrats on that, that's gonna help a lot. Because sap is one of those things that's actually really needed now in Stardew because of all the stuff it can make. Which is honestly kind of nice. I will say, at least the backup for this is we are making a bit in terms of the presents. We could get the dog whistle pet! We could have a pet dog if we wanted. I will say, though, like, one thing I really hope they ended up figuring out how to add is the one thing someone mentioned of a stand that basically lets you keep pets out and display the pet themselves instead of just the item. Cheap fish set for life when it comes to good fertilizer. Oh yeah. I would say the best way to get set for life for the fertilizer is literally the bone mill, because you can just, anything you get from the fossil area, you can just grind down into any sort of fertilizer or whatever of any type. It's really good. I believe except, like, the best of the best ones. But even then, like, it's just really good. I'm glad, though, that Concerned Ape has been doing so much for Stardew. It just shows how much Concerned Ape actually cares, as well. Like, Concerned Ape is one of those devs that, like, you can trust them to, like, really care about their community. Like, even with the Chocolatier thing, like, I'm excited for Haunted Chocolatier, but even when he mentioned why he hasn't been working on it as much, he was like, because I feel more responsibility to the people who already have bought the game, Stardew and stuff, and it's like, I get that, yeah, that makes sense. Like, Concerned Ape just seems like such a nice and fun-loving guy who just cares a lot, which is honestly a good thing. Because I remember, because like we have so many like crappy game devs out there as well, but when you get to see those nice ones and like the ones that care, companies that care and stuff, it's like, this is nice. Like, that's why I like playing all these different types of games from different companies and stuff, and like, it's why I found, like, in a lot of cases, I found that ones that actually listen to their players are usually more fun. Like Stardew and Terraria, for example. Um, I know like 2025 sometime, early 2025 maybe, later, I don't know. I know the next chapter of Deltarune is supposed to come out, and I have yet to play Deltarune. So that's going to be a series most likely coming up, so that I can actually be ready for the next chapter, because I am very far behind in terms of that. Plus, who knows? It might be fun doing some more voices again. Because, like, games like that are ones where I'd be more likely to use, like, voices. Especially. Because I do like using voices here and there. Just depends. But I know I am excited to actually, like, try some more of the games that are on my list. But yeah, like, the off-stream stuff I usually do on Terraria is just fishing at this point. Which is nice. Because it clears up a bunch for me. I do have a void bag, I gotta remember that. At least now I know where the Skeletron stuff went. Either way. Because, yeah, as we clear this out more, we get to talk about all sorts of stuff if you so choose. Um, Anything interesting you guys are planning for Christmas? I know I mentioned it yesterday, but I know not everyone from yesterday is here, and there are some new people most likely. So might as well ask. I know what my family does is we get together on the 24th. Um, ugh, my throat. Can frickin' feel when, like, phlegm gets stuck there from my allergies, and also just, it does that sometimes. But in terms of other stuff, like, I remember when we first started doing it, basically some of my family gets together at usually my grandparents' house. But since my grandpa died, it's been a bit in disarray as my grandma's, like, trying to figure shit out. So it's going to be another family member hosting, and like a bunch of family gets together, we have snacks, we play games, and etc., etc. Depending on the year and depending who's in town, we sometimes have like all the cousins over and stuff, and it just depends, because like I have to drive up and like go there anyway. Like, that's why I'm not going to be doing my stream like normal time most likely on Christmas. Is not only am I going to be out late on Christmas Eve, but I have a long way to drive. But yeah, I know in terms of like just all the stuff we do, like it really depends. Because like, let's say some of my cousins come into town, we might do some more, like we might do some karaoke, lots of catching up. I mean, last time I talked to one of my cousins, God, she was, oh my God, that was 6 years ago? No. Yeah, it was 6 years ago. Jesus Christ. But if she ends up coming to town, because I heard she might be, um, it's gonna be interesting to catch up with a bunch of them. But yeah, like, because my family is not as big on presents as like other families. Of course, there's still of course we're gonna get some. But when it comes to the family thing we do, we don't usually give out presents then. I mean, we do sometimes, if like family's not gonna be there on the 25th. Um, but just in general, it's like we just kind of chill and do different things. I know one example is I go out of my way sometimes on Christmas, like I'll bake some stuff. Um, I'm gonna probably make some cookies this year, depending on stuff. And if not cookies, I might bring some like because there is one recipe I've been meaning to try, and if I can get the recipe right, I can make a good recreation of. Do any of you know the frickin' like I think they're Little Debbie's like the Christmas like cake things, the like frosted Christmas cakes? I might be able to recreate those really well if I do it right. It's gonna take a little bit of finagling and a little bit of time, but I think it would be fun. I do like myself a little bit of finagling and chaos in that regard. But yeah, like, those were kind of my ideas on, like, what to possibly do. Is like, I could do that, or cookies. But yeah, I know I'm just excited to kind of see some old family I haven't seen in a while, and whatnot. Like, I know I talk with my grandma every once in a while, and we go out to lunch here and there when we get time. But I mean, only does so much, and it'll be nice to actually have a little more time with, like, other people as well, who I don't see as often. Um, I don't know if my aunt and uncle, if any of my aunt or uncles are gonna be coming, but yeah, because I know with my pop, aka my mom's dad, I know for a fact he ain't coming down. Ain't going anywhere. Don't even know if we trust him to drive. His memory is not what it used to be. It's just one of those things. I know, I was talking with some family about, like, what they're possibly bringing, and one of them talked about bringing Christmas crack, and if you don't know what Christmas crack is, oh boy. It is an experience. It's basically like Chex Mix in a way. Like, imagine like frickin' Puppy Chow, except like instead of normal chocolate, they use white chocolate and they don't use powdered sugar. It has like pretzels in it, it has all sorts of stuff. But it's called Christmas crack because it's not only addicting to some, it's also white. So, and it uses like M&Ms. Something my aunt created, I think. Though I might be crazy. Because I know she's usually the one who normally creates it. Whenever we do it. So. But, nonetheless, it's still fun. That enemy did not last long. But yeah, aye. Clearing out a bunch today. I know, in terms of New Year's, I'd need to check the dates again to make sure. Good chance I don't stream normally on New Year's Day as well. Because I'm quite sure a lot of people are going to be up till midnight. And I know I'm not going to be in town. At least not till the next day. In quotations. Because I'm quite sure that happens midway through the week. And I know a lot of people are off that time too, so. We'll just have to see. And clear this out. There's a salamander. Okay. I will say, though, like, I am excited. Because you never know what is to come. Because after New Year's, like, a lot of the holidays and stuff just kind of fade off for a bit. Till, like, Valentine's Day, but honestly, Valentine's Day is kind of eh. It's more of, like, a holiday about spending money than anything else, and at least, especially more recently. It's kind of like, honestly, I don't care enough about Valentine's Day. If anything, I get to celebrate my dog's birthday on that day. Because Baker was born on Valentine's Day. Little fun fact. Dog lore. Yeah, Baker was born on Valentine's Day. Athena was born the 15th or 19th. I'd have to double check. And Dewey was born, like, July. But I love my doggos. Probably gonna take him to Christmas as well. I know my family very much likes doggos. If I were to take one, though, the others would probably get upset. But if I were to take all, it'd be a whole other thing. I'll need to talk to family about it, but if they're okay with it, expect the trio and some chaotic stories from them. So, expect whatever comes, I guess. But yeah, I love my doggos. And we'll just have to see how they behave. And how it goes in terms of if we will do it or not. God, I'm really hoping for more of those salamanders to appear. Now see, if there was a salamander statue, that would make my life so much easier. Because then I could just do it in the base world. We wouldn't have to do this. We could just go back to the base world, farm the salamanders, etc. But no. They don't have a statue because they're special. Honestly, most don't have a statue, but still, it's annoying. Especially for this challenge. It also does make you realize how few statues there actually are in Terraria. Like, it makes you realize how many have uses and how few actually do anything. Like, I can guarantee most people don't realize that, like, some of that stuff that you would expect, like, for example, the statue of the mushrooms. Yeah, that actually glows if you hook it up to wires. And then, boom. There we go. Restock. And then deposit. Yeah, look at all of that. Is it so bad to just want a salamander? Okay, mother slime, bat, skeleton, black slime. Oh yeah, I forgot, I can just do this. We're on 12. We need to kill quite a few of them. Oh my gosh, skeleton merchant, why? Okay, And then I can just sit here, and that's closer to even. Boom. But yeah, aye. Okay, so, okay, salamander. We should start getting a few of them now. Hopefully. Because now that we're grappled, it counts as moving, technically. Which does matter. I know, I'm quite excited for this, because once we get that, we do not need to worry again. Which is always nice. Okay. 17. I mean, at least this is far from the worst one we've had to do. I mean, I could have brought a Blood Moon summon, and I definitely need to make some more battle potions. So, gotta put that on the list of things to do. Oh boy. Because, yeah, that's gonna be one that's just more of a nuisance. I'm listening for if anything goes off. Okay, no. So we will put these back. It's another salamander. Okay. Yeah, the salamanders at least are an easy, like, 1, 2, done. 1, 2, done. 1, 2, done. Whenever they appear. Because once we get the banner, I could just go chop and done. Chop and done. Chop and done. Plus, who knows? Maybe I'll get more. And as we, like, move forward with some of the stuff, it will at least unlock the ability to get more stuff. Like, no matter what, we will not be able to do it before killing Moonlord. Because that's just impossible. You have to kill Moonlord to do the Bestiary. And it also made me just realize that we have yet to fight Torch God. Oops. So that's something we're gonna have to do. Gonna have to fight Torch God. Which shouldn't be too bad. That's for sure. It should not be too bad. Because Torch God is just one of those things that, like, we'll take care of it as time comes. 22 for both. Nice. At the rate we're going, who knows if we'll get 50 before the battle potion. Probably not. Like, either way, just gotta keep going and truck it. I like how where we are, we just have to dig straight down from, like, under spawn. Oh, there goes some more salamanders. Damn. Dear God. Yeah, that's definitely not enough space, I don't think, for a lot to spawn. So actually, they might be spawning closer than we realize to that, so... it might be more worth it to do this. I definitely have bombs somewhere in this. Okay, bomb. Perfect. Ooh, even dynamite. Yeah, because as I do this, I can just get rid of, like, sections and whatnot. Okay. There we go. Slowly clearing stuff out. Get a nice little area. I mean, every bit of space matters here. I don't know if they can spawn on, like, the, frickin' other stuff, but we'll have to see. I need stone. Okay, and then I need to do the same on the other side. Okay. This is one that actually needs more space. Because it could actually, like, negatively affect stuff. Cool. Let's just do this. And then I will fly up to the top and do the same again. Perfect! Because I need to make more space for these guys. Apparently it's raining heavily in-game. Good to know. Do this. Then I can do that. Okay. There we go. That should hopefully give a little more space for them. There we go. Okay, so where are we in terms of Saladin? 29? Cool, we're over halfway there. Do we like Torch God in this place? I mean, Torch God's alright. It's just gonna be a nuisance to deal with. But I don't mind Torch God. I'm fine with Torch God. I don't got any beef with him. And then I'll go over this side, and we can... Boom. Boom. I don't know why I just did that when I need to save and exit. Because I need to go back to Bestiary World. Because I want to clear out my inventory, one. Oh, I didn't know that actually came from, like, inside as well. That's actually a good thing to know. And for the rest of this, I'm just gonna sell it to no one, apparently. Oh, never mind, I have cloth here. Anyways. Okay. Got a bunch. And for battle potions, I got that. Oh, thanks for the follow, PGE Gooner King. Welcome on into the Labyrinth. I hope you enjoy your stay and are having a wonderful day. What are we missing for battle potions? Oh, Deathweed. I guess I'll take some Bloody Tears then. Because we don't have Deathweed, meaning there is only a few things we can do. One of those being a Blood Moon, which actually does help our spawn rates still. So we don't need the Battle Potion for sure. We can use the Blood Moon to our advantage here. Hope you're doing well today, PG. How you doing on this fine day? Okay, let's see what I can do. Is that a little bee with maracas? Because if so, that is so freaking cute. Like, that is a really cute little animated emote. I am a big fan of cute emotes like that. Let's get those salamanders, baby! All it takes is a single salamander. Not much is up, just kinda chilling today. Working on the Bestiary, slowly. Those are really cute bee emotes. It's your favorite emote? Fair. They are really adorable. There are just some really adorable emotes out there that are just like, God, I wish I knew who created these because, damn. It's called, Ebgen Colon. Ah. Nice. Yeah, I am hoping we get these last salamanders during this, Blood Moon, because that at least helps with the spawn rate, but Jesus Christ. Why is nothing spawning? There we go. Once I get the salamander banner, I don't need to worry about this world ever again. Yeah, I've actually debated looking at, like, how some artists do that stuff. Because, like, I have so much trouble when doing it, because it's like, the amount of, like, stuff that happens just from going through the Twitch stuff is insane. Because the pixels don't like to always work well. Like, the Keck W one worked very well. But then you have the ones like, I remember the original love emote, could barely tell it was a love emote. I mean, you could see the heart, but you could barely tell it was, like, mine, so I changed it. But even then, there's always gonna be, like, I know no matter what, there's always gonna be that pixelization, but God, if it isn't annoying sometimes. Because you need to use thicker lines, you need to be very careful about colors, because there are some colors that Twitch doesn't like to make look very well on streams, especially in light and dark mode, because that's something you always got to think about. It's why I put the little music notes behind, like, right behind them on the jamming one. I put, like, some white so that they could be seeable in dark mode. Your presentation. Hello, Dracon, Draconian, PGE, or Gooner, like Terraria, and go to Twitch to talk and something like that. Nice. You like a lot of the color blue. Fair. I prefer a good coral myself. A good coral orange is always nice. Coral is just one of those colors that I can really get behind. Plus, it also looks very similar to the sunset. It's why I like coral. Come on. Yeah, I've been working on this Bestiary challenge, though, for quite a while, and right now, we're trying to get the banner because you can... Because the one thing about salamanders is, salamanders, crawdads, and giant shellies, only 2 of the 3 can spawn per world. The other one just will not spawn. The Bestiary will count it as you kill the other 2. But, because I'm also going for all the banners and trophies, here we are, trying to get the banner for the salamander. Play a lot of Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch. Yeah, I'm not someone who plays a lot of FPS games. I usually play more strategy. I actually looked at my streams not stream summary, my Steam summary. I could pull it up on my phone, I think, because I have the Steam app on there. I think I can pull it up. Elden Ring is on sale. Um... Oh shit! Stardew Valley got the Labor of Love nomination. I forgot about that. But it's somewhere in here. I know my biggest played game type of the year were RPGs, as third. Um, then you had strategy slash tower defense, for second. And then the first was Metroidvania, which I'm not surprised Metroidvania was on the top of this year. I mean, I played both Ori games all the way through. I went through all of Hollow Knight. And even though there are some that were other games that were considered Metroidvanias that I played off stream, and others that might be on stream. Like, there's all sorts. I know I love puzzle games, though. Surprised it wasn't on my top 6, though. But yeah, it was like, you see all the rest, and Metroidvania literally was going past the graph, and I'm just like, oops. Like, it was the farthest reaching. It was like a spike. It was quite funny, actually. It's just this giant spike. Come on, give me that salamander banner. Salamander banner. We got 12 more. Come on, game. Because I can't summon a solar eclipse in this world because I haven't beaten the Wall of Flesh. Or a mech boss. I mean, I could do that, but... Right now, I just want to try and get this while I can, because I do not have the Death Weave. On game, I know you can give this to me. But yeah, I love all sorts of games. I know one of these days Oh, thanks for the follow, little femboy. Welcome on into the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay in the labyrinth. And I hope you are having a wonderful day. But yeah, as I was saying, brain just completely zoom right through the station. But yeah. Hello there. Hope you're doing well. I know it's a interesting thing because it's like I've been meaning to go back and like list some of the games I've played on my Discord, like of the ones that I haven't done on stream. Because like I will say, when I started streaming, I didn't expect to get to where I am now, but I never expected to find so many games that I just never played that were really good. Like, it was definitely worth playing, like, Firewatch for the first time. Like, that was an experience in of its own. Especially experiencing the Little Nightmares games for the first time. Makes me really excited for Little Nightmares 3 when that comes out. Of course, I still want 100% Little Nightmares 2 and Little Nightmares 1. Celeste is one of the few games that great, but it made me not want to do the 100% because I know I'm not good. But I hope you're doing well today, little femboy. Yeah, I know for Terraria though, like I've played this game for God, how many years now? Because I started playing back before the mech bosses were added. Oh my gosh. How many years ago was that? But even then, I barely played back then. I didn't start playing, like, a lot until, like, the mech bosses were added and stuff. Because I know, like, in terms of, like, the stuff I did off of Steam, like, the console and mobile editions, those are a whole separate thing. But I remember when 1.3 came out, and I remember how long the wait was. I remember the Dungeon Defenders event because that's what got me to try Dungeon Defenders, where I mained the Dryad for a good chunk of time. Um, and then I remember so much, like, because on Steam alone, I have almost 1,150 hours alone just on Steam. That's not counting modded, that's not counting all of the stuff I've done, like, on PlayStation or on mobile, because I played God knows how many hours, because I remember, like, whenever we were doing a road trip and stuff for a while, me and some family members, and I wasn't driving or anything, I would just play Terraria on my phone. Also, hi, Rowdy. Hope you are doing well today. Like, it was one of those things that was just... I've been doing it for so long now that, like, I know so much about Terraria, and I've played so much with Terraria, but I'm still learning new things, and I'm still, like, not much better than when I started, honestly. I'm definitely way better than when I started, but in terms of how much better, not too much. I will say that for sure. Yeah, I really wish I had that damn battle potion. I mean, I could try and look for, Death Bloom, but... You know what? Let's go do that. Let's go back to the main world. And we will look for... And we'll try and get the death weed we need, specifically. Because I can just do that. And then I can sell the hat, because I don't need that. Got a lot of presents. Because I know we have Deathweed there. God, we have a mini graveyard biome from all the Empress daytimes we tried. Like, I definitely think we can beat Daytime Empress as well, still. Like, we were pretty close. I just need to get frickin' better at it and, like, warmed up again. Because this is the first time I've done Daytime Empress since, like, early 1.4. And that was before the Labor of Love update would be the last time I've done Daytime Empress before today. So yeah, that's been a long-ass time. I do need Vile Mushrooms, too, because we need the, corruption variants of the, animals as well. Keep that in mind. Okay, let's see. Any Deathweed? Any glowy bits? There's a Deathweed. There's another Deathweed. Because this Deathweed is very important. Because one thing I might do, is in the other world, since it's corruption, if I build, like, temporary housing and stuff there, and whatnot, what I could try and do is specifically get the Steampunker and, like, just progress there a bit so that we can buy Purple Solution on Blood Moons and Solar Eclipses, because that would allow us to spread the corruption more, and it would allow us to get the, Devourer more easily, hopefully. We're to 8 now. But that's kind of like just an idea. But it might be a worthwhile idea. That's the type of stuff that is very important. I need this. And then battle potions. Okay, and then I can put these back. Okay. We got the battle potions. So now we can use those in the other world. I'm getting the Salamander banner before the end of stream. I don't care. I'm doing it. I will go long if need be for this damn banner. So I really don't need to go this far. I could probably go about here. And if I dig straight down, yep, I'll end right up inside. Perfect. Much easier. And maybe we'll get lucky with some stuff. Who's to say? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, a railway. That railway must end, like, eventually pretty close. Because it's not, like, a good few blocks over the other way. Means it probably ends, like, right before the corruption. Jellyfish. I think the nice part about it is, once it goes into the point where we have the new update, because, like, they mentioned that, like, because one thing Red mentioned is, oh yeah, I'm surprised we forgot, to do a Bestiary one for an achievement. So, that might end up being something to, happen. So who knows? It might just make it much easier for us to 100% once it gets to the next update. There we go. Stuff will light up over time. Okay. Okay. And then boom, 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 boom. And we go over this way, and boom, 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 boom. Okay. Mandible guy over there is going to be a nuisance, because he is not helping me. Okay. How many salamanders were killed during that incident? Okay, we have 6 more. Let's do this. Come on, give me them damn salamanders. Them salamanders. I will say, some of the grindy stuff can be annoying, but there's almost like a cathartic feeling to it. Like, the grindy stuff, just like this cathartic, like, background thing for it that I kind of feel. It's really nice, honestly. It's just relaxing, to say the least. I know that, got all sorts of plans with, few of the stuff once we finish this. Like, I might switch it to Isaac on Fridays if we finish this before Isaac, because Isaac is one of those games that, holy crap, the amount of hours that goes into 100%ing Isaac. And I already have all the achievements. I've done it 3 times. But part of it's luck. And I mean, like, nonetheless, it's still a very fun game, nonetheless, even after you've 100%ed it. Because, like, there's so much you can unlock, and just so much you can do. Doop, 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 doop. Bo bo ba da ba do. Bo ba da 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 dum dum. 3 more. Come on, game. Also, anyways, now he won't be causing us any issues. And I can just... Sorry, not sorry. Because that'll at least free up some space for things to spawn. Because because he made it so more things spawned that were passive. Which is not fun for what we're trying to do. Oh shit, a pinky. Would have been nice if that was on the regular world, but... Womp. Like, oh, thank God we got the Salamander banner. You know, I'll leave this here in case we need something from it still. Okay. Do-do. And then, boom, boom. Okay, so Salamander. Salamander. It is right after Skeleton, before Crawdad. Boom. It's after Crawdad. Oh, Undead Miner. I do need that one. It's also crazy how the Giant Shelly is so much further. Oh. Zoologist is back. Oh my stink bugs. Anyways. Oh yeah, I still have the battle potion on. I mean, I might as well use it as a chance to get some of those present slimes and stuff, too. Because those are going to be a nuisance to get all of. Because we need present slimes, which are not 100% spawn. They're a rare spawn. We got 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 8, 8. We just need more of each. Dang. And we can't really summon, like, the slime rain or anything. But it happens. And then the zombie stuff we could technically get, through the graveyard. So that is another one we can think about. Because I can kind of, like, just go, and then just, boom. Which works really well for it, too. And then, like, there we go. Because this should help us at least get, like, those Christmas zombies if we're lucky. If we're lucky. But yeah, because while building this, I basically had my summons out so that I could not get hit while building. And it ended up killing a lot of the stuff that I needed from here. So, like, we don't really need to be here for anything except the special zombies. Because, yeah, as you can see, a lot have died, except for the maggot zombie, but even then, like, we're almost to 90%, and we haven't even killed the lunatic cultist yet. Isn't that insane? Big stretch. That's done. We need to kill more clowns, but it happens. This also does make it more likely to get stuff such as the bride and groom, especially on blood moons. I should make that quite known. So, like, if we go... It's almost nighttime. I don't want to open Chester. I want to open this. And I'm gonna harvest everything I can. Because it's worth doing while I can. Look how much stuff I can get. Because we need these for potions anyway, so it's like, might as well. I think Shiverthorn is like the least used of all of them, if not then Waterleaf. Like, those are probably the least used of all of them, I would imagine. Because I think Shiverthorn is very underutilized in a lot of ways too, if I remember correctly. That one day bloom just in the middle, like, I have grown! Just out of nowhere, just, hello, I have grown! Welcome to my adult life. Oh god! As I just absolutely rip it out and just like, okay, that's another plant. Oh goodness. Blinkroot are one of those weird ones to grow because they're so random. Okay. Do 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 do. Lots of stink bugs. Don't see a lot of those all the time, but apparently today it's just stink bug o'clock. Jeez. Frickin' stink bug o'clock over here. Jesus. Okay. Come on, nighttime. Here we come. More Blinkroot is ready. I will say I like being able to just grab the Blinkroot as I need it. I'm also going to do this, because I'm probably going to need to do this. Just thinking. Cool, more Blinkroot. That is really good. Every bit matters here. Two. Moonglow. And then I can put the Moonglow back, which will free up a lot. Look at all of that deathweed. So satisfying. And then I can go and put Shiverthorn. Staff of Regrowth. And then plant. Well, that guy's dead. Either way, I am coming out here to do that real quick because I am about to do something crazy. We're gonna go to the graveyard biome for this. No, you never really told me about the reforge on your Galaxy Sword. It's the first time you've actually mentioned it. Now, I'm curious. And then, Battle Potion. Also, what do you think of this? This, a lot of it is painted gray colors, for the most part, but I think it turned out surprisingly well. Compared to what it could have. Damage, speed, and crit chance. The thing is ferocious. Damn. Does sound ferocious. Everyone likes a good ferocious sword like that. Because the Bride and Groom are going to be nuisances to get in general. Like, the Bride we have barely killed, but the Groom we've killed at least enough of. We mainly need the Bride, and we need to get, like, 10. Oh, there goes a clown. Clown might be Clown's probably 25 specifically for its banner. This is definitely 10 for its banner. Wow. This is probably 25. Similar to the others. Yeah, I think all of them are 25, except this might be 10, something else. It might be like 10. But all are like 25, except for the Dreadnoughtless, it seems. And the Bride. So that's gonna be useful. Because we are actually, like, taking out a good chunk of these guys. Like, I could place the banners of the different creatures in here if I wanted. Hey, Suki the Dwagon. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. What is this? Starbound knockoff. I've actually never played Starbound, fun fact. It's been on my list of games to, like, look at, but I just never ended up playing it. Or getting it. I've just played so much Terraria at this point that it's like, yeah, I really... Yeah. I've been meaning to, but I just never got to... did come earlier, but Starbound's a different game from it. I wouldn't know. But yeah, it is a game I do want to eventually try. Like, there's a lot of games on my list of, ooh, this looks fun, and then I, like, completely forget about it for, like, a while, and then someone mentions it, and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to play that! Or, oh crap, I completely forgot that was on my list. Not really not, because they are both their own things. Exactly, it's the same thing with Terraria and Minecraft. Like, they are very much different games that are both sandboxy in their own regard, but people like to say otherwise. You, you've played Starbound, Iris? Prefer Terraria? Fair. Yeah, everyone has their own things they enjoy more than others. Like, I mean, I'm pretty clear, like, on how I feel about different games. Starbound has furry mods. Honestly, not surprised. I know there is a furry texture pack that someone made for, just Terraria in general, where you actually can create a furry as a character, and that's one thing I've been meaning to eventually do, maybe. Might be fun. Oh, there's another clown. I will say, being able to sit and grind while just talking and chatting about stuff is kind of fun. Oh, we did get a bride kill at one point that I didn't notice. So we actually are getting some of the stuff I've been meaning to get, which is good. Because we need a lot of stuff. Ah, yes. Another hop and jack goes down. It's surprising how many things are going to be left down to, like, rare enemies like Pinky. But specifically, what surprises me the most is how many are going to be left down to stuff like the frickin' zombie elf and slime. Like, these specific slimes, like the little present ones and the present zombies. Like, it's crazy how many are going to be left for that, specifically. Apparently Starbound's actually on console now? Oh, shit. Nice. Yeah, I've played Terraria for a long time. Back in my days. But yeah, I've played it on, like, old console, as well as, like, 1.2. Like, before the mech bosses and stuff. Which says how long I've been playing. But even then, most of that wasn't on Steam either. Like, because my Steam hours are only a reflection of what I've played on my PC, not of PlayStation or mobile. God knows how long I've played on mobile. On PlayStation, I actually have, I checked it the other day. It was about, uh, just a casual 765 hours, and, you know, just casual. Oh, God. I think that says a lot. Oh my God, I love Terraria though. It's a game that I've really enjoyed. Casual, yeah, just a casual 1,000 to 1,200. You know, just casual. You know, just the casual 1.148 hours on Terraria, or just the casual almost 500 hours on Binding of Isaac. Like, just casual amounts. uh, it easily has the most playtime in your library. Oh, definitely. If I knew my playtime for Minecraft, oh dear God. Because Minecraft has been a creative outlet for me for quite a long time, and I've played since really early on. I have a very old account. Like, I have one of the, like, older accounts that have existed. And I just think to myself, God, if I could see the amount of time I spent on Minecraft, I'd probably be sick. Second place is VR chat. I'm gonna be honest. I never could get into VR. Like I've tried it. It just never was my thing. Plus I also am, I mean, even then, like I've just never really gotten into VR enough. I mean, in terms of VR chat though, it's like I don't really have enough people that I would talk to on VR chat to make it worthwhile usually for me. Entire playtime's been on desktop. Fair. Yeah, last time I played VR chat, I just kind of chilled with some friends on a world together. Like, cause my home world is different than the normal one it gives you. Cause I specifically set my home world to be this one with like an ocean background and stuff, like kind of just a more chill place. Like that's what I usually try to do whenever I actually do play VR chat is I just chill with some friends. You really want to get VR? Fair. Everyone, like, I know for me, I know how I am, and I know very well I would be the type of person to fall in VR chat because I'm playing and then be like, ow, what happened? And then, like, frickin' look outside of the VR headset and, like, I broke something like my ankle and not realize until then because of, like, the frickin' adrenaline. Like that's my type of like, oh, shit. Anyways, like that's usually how it goes. Yeah, the default homeworld in VR chat always annoyed me. It was always one of those that I was like, I don't know. But yeah, I really, like, I like VR chat to an extent. It's mainly that extent of like, I'll play it, but it has to be with like a friend. That's how I usually enjoy it. And actually, I don't care if that deals damage to me, but there we go. Doopa-doopa-doo-doo. So if I put one here and one here, nice. And I can just deal damage to the pirate captain. I wonder if I can actually, like... Oh! Frick, I forgot about the pirate's curse. So you can't actually reconfigure platforms manually? Oh, that must suck. Yeah, for me, it's one of those things of like, I enjoy all sorts of games, but a lot of my games fall into like RPG sandbox type, or like tower defense, aka BTD. Also, um, the other day, I got with my friend Nate, and we decided to try the new Paragon, the Crucible of Steel and Flame. And it was so insane. Like, what we did is we gave it the buff of every other Paragon that can buff it, and it was shredding, and we beat 200 easily without much damage on any of the other Paragons. So, like, the Ninja Paragon gives camo detection to all things on the map, including other Paragons. The Sub-Paragon, when in its submerged mode, does give a buff to other Paragons, giving attack speed, cooldown reduction, etc. But the thing that really was interesting was, because it's also a primary tower, you could use the Boomerang Paragon to actually, like, buff it, since it's another primary tower. Darwin has other building quality of life improvements where blocks and walls are the same item and don't have to craft between them constantly. That does sound kind of nice. Like, that's the same thing I do like about Minecraft in its 3D space. Foreground right-click to interact with the background. Nice! That actually sounds really nice as a quality of life. Um, me just getting completely distracted while doing this. But yeah, I am a big lover of little quality of life improvements like that. Because, like, I know what it can be like. I love to build in games. So that's something that really gets me going a lot when I play. Also, I just realized this whole time I've been playing without this. The one thing that I always need to remind myself to damn use. Ooh, we get the fun rain music for a bit. Ah, dang it. Just as I had to say it, we lose the fun dun dun. Bump 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 bump. Ba da da dun dun. Like, I really love the thunderstorm music in Terraria. Palmwood. Oh my gosh. I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I broke a freaking pillar. The wind music plays too much. Honestly, it depends. Because I don't see it enough in a lot of cases. Like, when doing the Bestiary collection, it made me realize how little I actually see it. Like, for the actual wind music. So I'm just here like, oh shit. Damn, that really is very little compared. But yeah, I can understand that. Like, I like the wind music quite a bit, but yeah, I can see I can get annoying because there's only one. I will say, I did like how they use the mobile soundtracks for the night themes of space and the ocean. And the day themes now, like, actually are different because of that. Like, I find that so cool. Like, that was such a great use of it that I feel like they really needed. Do, 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 do. But yeah, like, because we need the wind music so we know, okay, sandstorm time, or, oh, cool, now it's time for insert thing, like the Angry Dandelions. I've never listened to Starbound's soundtrack, but it is something I definitely will do. Like, there are just some soundtracks out there that are just like, oh my god. It actually reminds me, another game I want to eventually try is Core Keeper. I've heard that game is, like, really fun. Like, there's so many games I want to inevitably try that I've heard good things about. Ow. Get the cannons! No, Frost Hydra, don't get distracted! Damn it, Frost Hydra! Starbound soundtrack also has unused songs. Ooh. I like myself a bit of unused song. Gives a bit more, weight and lore. It's like real life lore. It's quite nice. But yeah, I am a big fan of these types of games, so I'm curious of what it's going to be like. They're in the... You don't know if they're in the official soundtrack? I mean, when I listen to soundtracks, I usually listen to it through YouTube, so I'll probably find it pretty easily. Kill the captain! Yarr! We have to kill so many captains. I just thought about, like, oh god. Where's the captain? Oh, there he is. Okay, so we need to kill him just a few more times. And then we can say we're done with the pirate invasion once we get the trophy as well. BRB, don't worry, we're gonna be here for a bit. I'm gonna go for one more pirate invasion before stream ends, I think. I think that'll be a worthwhile thing to do. Because it'll be fun. And let's just go. Welcome back. Yeah, I really just love the fact that I can just sell all that and clear it out. Oh my god. Okay, so we have one more pirate invasion we're gonna do before I have to worry about other stuff. It's one of the nice things about actually having a more flexible schedule due to what you do for a job. Like, doing art and stuff, like, it makes it so nice for having a more flexible schedule. Of course, it's not perfect, but I don't mind it. It's quite nice, actually. Because those types of schedules are always really fun. Because it gives you more, like, opportunities to do stuff. Because I'll be working for God knows how many hours sometimes, like, sleepless nights. Ooh. Instruments, you say? Fun fact, I used to play the trumpet. As well as the ocarina and guitar. Like, I know how to play all of those. It's been so long, so I'm probably rusty. I also know how to play the piano. Like, there's a lot that I actually know how to play that might surprise people. Like, I know a bit of the accordion. Yeah, that's one you don't usually hear. Mainly play instruments without mods, though. Aw, dang, that sucks. Yeah, for me, like, I actually know how to play quite a few instruments, which is nice. And nice, we got the pirate captain, too. Another banner down, and another event almost completed. I mean, we're really doing well. They just play the ABC files, which are generally text files, string and notes on them. Okay. Fair. Yeah, for me, it depends. Because I know, like, I'm definitely gonna, like, put that on my list before I forget. Because I have a, fun fact, I have a Google Doc that has everything on it. And I mean everything. Like, every game I've played on stream, all the games that are listed of recommended games, future games I want to play, like stuff like that, all on the list. Steam Workshop support is so nice. It's always the Corsairs. It's funny how the ones that usually hit me are the ones with the arrows. It's always the ones with the arrows. Ah! Ow. Damn it. I am a mess today. Bro went up, I go up, and it's like, ha! You fell for my trap. My trap card. 2, 1. And perfect. Perfect. They will take care of that. On. And dead. Damn it, no trophy yet. I really need that trophy eventually. And do this. Okay. Boom. Boom. Then I can just go... Oh, there's a Nimbus. Oh, it's dead, Nimbus. Clear these out. And... boom. 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 Oh boy, I can only imagine what's in here. Oh boy. More of these. Okay. For the pirate captain, that should be like... right before the parrot. So that replaces the slime one there that I have as a temp. For this sword... goes there. Jeez, look at all of those. Anything else? Pirate staff and stuff. I also have an extra sanguine. Two of those. Two of those. Whoopee cushions I'm fine with. In here. Oh, gonna get rid of one of those. I do need to get the queen slime one. Cool. And I can sell these. Oh, baby. There we go. Bunch more stuff I can add to my list. You know what? Just for the lulz before we worry about it. And... damn it. No, we didn't get it. Well, no trophy this time. That sucks. Either way, exclamation mark dislab for the Discord, and exclamation mark YouTube for the YouTube. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Dislab, and exclamation mark YouTube for the YouTube. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. I will be streaming on Christmas, by the way. It just won't be the normal time. Other than that, if you want to check out the days when I'm not streaming, we upload another one of the VODs to the VOD channel, where we have all of our Terraria series as well as more in that area. Such as Okami, Minecraft, Little Nightmares should be coming out soon for the second game, for Little Nightmares 2. But other than that, I am going to send you guys off to... let's see. Someone is doing a hardcore master mode run. I will send you there. Just make sure to send some joy and happiness. I will be back next week on Monday. Stay amazing. Let's share some of that love. And I hope you all have wonderful days. I'll be seeing you guys, chat. Bye, chat. Bye.